We're live and almost on time. Um, but it's storming out, so we'll see how well the power actually holds up. But last we left off, where were we? We were running out of things to do. We've cleared out the Emporio, I think, for most of the things that we care about, at least. And I think what's most left to do is to hit the House of Aro, which I think we're about to go do, and really just clear out the Jade Helix. Look at that, it's just grinding for the sake of getting whatever power we feel like we want to have, or cleaning whatever we want to clean on our various things. Like fully upgrading a ship, or doing my multiple ports, or getting my various crew member stats to like 50 or above. Hmm. I have a cat that's being a bit of a nuisance already. Scour. What are the passives in this class? Visualize, gain morale. Damage by 30%. Lifetime, whenever you. Immunity glowing whenever you be glowing, become invisible. So on life effects by gaining negate for at least 3 seconds. Effect has cooldown of 20 seconds. By inflicting glowing. Grant invisibility for 10 seconds with Folgers. Inflicts blind on foes. Oh, I see these for some of these then. Get myself with like this, make myself invisible. For like 10 seconds is not a lot of time. And really not be, but if it's scaled, some of these scale, if more light scales, get at least negate for at least glowing are inflicted with a bomb. Need some range on these. Let's get rid of Dane for this and bring in Bear, because it makes a lot more sense to bring in the super guy for one of the more annoying challenges. Annoying. One of the more, well, challenging challenges. The big challenges. We'll bring in the Warp Blade for this. I'm gonna try dunking some of the enemies that would otherwise not get dunked in this battle. We'll see how that goes. That might be what I'm missing in large part. But to do that, let's first put this here, put this here, and then put Berserker here. Blade has more mobility. Oh, wait, no. We want to keep Splish Splash, get the fuck out. That could be what the solution is. It could just be like, oh, you dunk them in water and then they just instantly leave. If that's the simple and truthful answer, then that's what it is. Citrus, Press Magic, and Imprison. We'll go with Blade, and we'll keep the Warp Blade. Well, Frenzy can be very useful, but I think we need Gauge Shift no matter what. So we will go with Inquisitor. And Warp Blade. I'll put Inquisitor in the slot up here. Because you are correct that Suppress Magic is very, very useful. And then there's also Imprison Pass Palisade that can be very useful. Not to mention that Magic Resist. So, we have our team, and there's absolutely no way we can actually prepare to go to the battle, so let's just save and go. Alright, Guido's like armored up to the nines now. I forgot about that. And he's rocking all the like extra aggro he can rock. So we'll see how this goes. I should swap to a more useful class, but fuck that. So what we have here is an opportunity for Zero to throw that. We do really want to minimize their chances of doing crazy things to us at the very beginning. Blind Mind, like, look at that. How is this reasonable? Bear is like the linchpin here. Oh, just walks forward and Spore Showers. Walks forward and launches his stupid Burning Prison. Mutinous Mutterings. Like, before you get to do anything, they're already on you. This room definitely needs some fixing. I don't know. This is honestly just some massive bullshit. The fact that there's nothing you can do to have defenses up, there's nothing you can do to position yourself, it's just, and like the entire room is on you before you get to act. You don't get to act, they get to act first, of course, always, period. And they get to just hit you with like a ton of fire damage with fiery tornadoes, and then every debuff known to man, then stacking like up Suffering Madness and all this other stuff. Like, it's really dumb. There's difficult, and then there's just, well, hope you got good luck. It's like there's nothing you can do. There is no actual play here. Get fucked, idiot. I'll push through the left, I think. Or try, at least. Good thing Bear has this. And I'm gonna go over here and do this. You can only move 3. If you warp to here, you can't really do anything with that, right? You can't escape past Bear without getting blinded. I do want you to instantaneously open this thing up. and get moving towards your next objective. What are you even working with in terms of our guys, Quilsta, all them? You should be fine. I have a plan. How am I gonna deal with this? Scour the debuffs on him? Or just heal myself and... Ah, I know. Miss. That's brilliant. Go again, 0. Oh, we don't have Gate Slam. Oh, and I literally like, oh, we're gonna push them in, but we can't because I don't have Gate Slam. Now the part where I was gonna do shoving. About that. Oh, yeah, let's do this. We'll slow them down a little bit. We'll want to rebuff and stuff like that. Or pass Palisade and create a little wall. I forgot to change passives. Yikes. I forgot to change passives on people. Poison Delirious. Oh no. Fucking mushrooms, man. They're the worst. They explode for like so much damage when they get hit. At all. I really need to just not hit them. Just gonna multi-shot and hit the invisible guy. I got it. He's allowed to just hit. The AI is allowed to hit people that are invisible with AoEs. They're allowed to know where the enemy is if it's an AoE. It's kind of funny. Oh my god, Bear's in such bad shape. Yeah, cleanse, but he doesn't get his spell off. Well, if we have to redo this, I'm going to say it's because I forgot to change the passives. And for no other reason than the fact that we have to redo the passives. Also, Guido is fucked. Does this work? It is wind magic. No. You just yourself Guido and run the fuck away. Yeah, Bear's dead. It's fine. I definitely didn't make a mistake. It's the game, and being bullshit. No, yeah. The guard in the ward's not gonna be enough, eh? Well, now these guys are gonna come walk up and hit you, so it's relatively fine. Relatively fine. Yeah, Bear's fine. Alright. He's only gonna be visible for another 8 units, though. Aha! You missed! Oh god, Dan's gonna explode himself. How did that not trigger the critical? How did that not trigger the critical heal? Stupid bullshit. Critical heal is bullshit. Okay, they explode in like 3 tiles, so there's no one around to get hit by that, right? Alright, Guido, I'm gonna need you to get up. I'm suffering fatigue. Guido, you're gonna have to warp yourself here. Probably should have gate shifted him as well. Delirious. And this room is just genuinely absolute horseshit. The fact that enemies like spawn, enemies that are boss tier spawn 5 tiles away from you and launch bullshit boss attacks. It's just, it's something else, man. There we go. I think the critical here will trigger there or something. Ah, wonderful. His thing didn't cause any massive issues. That's one. His critical heal is triggering. He only has like 8 HP that he gains from it. Fair enough. Alright, now to actually try and fight back. Ito, you fool! Stop falling over! Thank goodness that wasn't a sleep dart. I lose my goddamn mind and then he's just yoink out a sleep dart and throw it at you. Yeah, Bear honestly is hitting the point where with that hat has made Bear just an absolute utter monster. He ramps up so fast now. Arguito. I need myself to go again. So I can, damn it, I can't cure... Well, I can cure him, but I can't, like, give him defensive buffs. I can do this. Why didn't it hide Guido? Why didn't it hide Guido? This game is just fucking with me. I think maybe glow prevents hide, and I think he might be glowing. I'll have to look into the little book there on what do what. Provides bright light and reduces dodge resistance. It doesn't say it prevents hide, but it would make sense that if he's glowing, he can't be hidden. Man, who would have guessed that the guy with all of the aggro stuff is the primary target of nearly every enemy? And he would have trouble surviving. Oh man. I could never have seen this coming. The fact that it's a 3-tile pulse is so bonkers. The game's struggling to figure out what he needs to do. That little bastard has a stun. Alright, I've got my shield up. I can give Guido some care that he's long needed. That should help a lot. Not necessarily all the way, but you know. Help a lot. Yeah, Catman win buff. He's been hiding for quite a while. It's so good. It's doing a lot. Drag this down. Don't get Catman. They're AoEing themselves so hard with that water. Aurora Borealis at this time of day. I think part of why Guido's suffering is because he's not getting any of the big meat or fancy health upgrades that you're getting. Yeah, I feel like this, what I'm doing wrong here is that like this entire area, dungeon area thing is all about like having lots of really strong push. Which is weird because like this is like the dungeon for the Armiger, Dave Layton, Night Magister, and there isn't exactly a ton of that in that kit, but this is enough. You get the fuck out of here. It's good for a little while. I don't know why I don't know what I have is the biotic grenade. That's why I used earlier. I can use it again even now if I wanted to. Alright, well Bear's cleared out a good chunk of this map, so... And you got that over there handled, so we're pretty good. Guido's finally standing on his own 2 feet. Our morale has taken a massive hit from this fight, because Guido's just been getting murdered over and over again. Catman's on fire. That man's incredibly on fire. What am I gonna do, Bruce? The old multi-shot, eh? Bear no longer needs to hide from the world. I will now be stunning you until the end of time. I say that I will need to buff Bear back up. Where did I drop that lightning just now? Right there? Bionic grenade. Minus 30. Oh boy. What are you gonna do, Zarina? Maybe you'll get some serum for this. Possibly not. Probably not. Let's be honest about the rewards here. They're interesting. But I don't know if it's sweet. Alright, this guy needs to get Idris going. Alright. Well, that was horrible. Didn't give me sweet delirium mushroom bits. Fine, I'll pull out the stick. Dismissive gesture. His knuckle guards are made of specially treated wood. They are sturdy but light, allowing for swift defense movements. The sense of sea soul since claiming this weapon offering clues of its origin to discerning scholars. Five flank evade, 5 evade, 5 magic resist. Interesting. Pushing things aside, eh? Static wand. Granting the wielder HP and MP equal to the amount of electrical attacks effects that are within 2 tiles multiplied by life. Amount of electrical effects that are within 2 tiles multiplied by life skill. Even magic items like this have limits so it cannot channel from more than 3 sources at once. No effects are scarce, so static fields randomly in the area. Multiplied by life. That sounds ridiculous. The Oracular Robe. Transmits life energy outward at the end of glorious turning healing nearby eyes with 2 tiles. The only ally healed also happens to be the Chosen One. Also cured of any afflictions currently plaguing them. The provided life energy in this room can only be used to hasten prophetic. Hasten active prophecies along. Within 3 tiles. Ooh, that's tempting. It provides no actual defense. But it would give me access to various things. I'm wondering if like this staff is part of how you're meant to handle this shit. If like I'm not appreciating like how the Dayblade works. And you get radiance or whatever. No, that's not it. Need help with the Dayblade. It's like this force wall is like definitely not the answer to like anything. I could walk up and go like, eh. I would. No, I can't even. You can't even use the wand with frenzy, so you can't even make multiple like that. It's just a single force wall. There's no like parts, areas in here that are like, oh well, if you hit the right spot, it creates a contiguous force wall, right? It looks like the ground pattern might suggest that's the case, and there are these platforms that you can create. But all that does is make it so that the enemy can't dunk you as easily, and you can't dunk the enemy as easily, which is not at all helpful. They stand on it if they're on it when you dispel it. That's the solution. Yeah, you use one and the other. Another problem though is that like half the enemies in the room, the ones that get to you first, you can't dispel. Yeah, so, yeah, I was gonna say like half of the enemies in the room, the ones that get to you first, fly. So doesn't matter. Like, by the time you engage with the enemies that you can dunk in melee, you've been hit by like a million different area of effect debuffs that completely incapacitate you or instantly kill you under your own damage. So it's just like, huh. What do I do? You can't even dispel a platform after you've made it, so yeah. And there's a neat idea about it. That wouldn't even work. So I'm tempted by this new thing though. Just forgot the tablet. Just gonna walk out with a tablet. The tablet's the least important part here. This robe is very, very tempting. What does this thing give me? It gives me movement speed, it gives me the 2 armor. The 2 armor of each type is really big, and not having that could be very, very, very bad. But pulsing a heal every turn, especially if it heals me, I don't know if it I doubt it would. I'm just gonna try 2 life triggers in this thing. Is growth duration the same as regeneration duration? It is regeneration duration, okay. Rewards from the portals? This robe that I'm wearing, this little knuckle that gives you a bunch of evade, including magic resist. Really good. This, well, I don't really good, but it's really interesting. And this wand that says it draws in life and MP from nearby electricity, but I don't know. I don't. Maybe it's something that can only trigger in combat, and then it also just creates like up to like 3 random static fields, which is interesting. Something for Bear if he wasn't like what he currently is. One moment. Sorry about that. Weather to base distraction. Let's put this tablet away. Inside the tablet. Sidestep is a scout one. Sorry, lots of interruptions. Sidestep. Drifter between channel and thing. That handles that. House of Aro remains just like one I don't have a good answer to because of that whole you can't go in buffed and you don't have a full team of 8 and it's an encounter where they're just on you before you get to do anything. They have hit you with madness and suffering and potentially like fatigue and delirium and all that before turn 1. And in a Wii. So just like enjoy. Didn't help that I didn't have the right passes on. This guy would be able to do a lot more if you had the right passes on. I need to make sure that like he gets madness that like, or since madness is on the table, I need to make sure that after ending his turn, I put him to his hand so he slaps himself for 0 damage instead of 30. But yeah. House of Aro's nuts. Go to the Jade Helix. Or Rot Baden. Our morale is low. Almost 10 grand in like 13 days. Not a bad payout. Rot Baden should be a nice, comfortable change of pace from Avaro. I would have thought that I'd be calling Rot Baden a comfortable change of pace compared to anything from how it was once. Nothing has really changed about it as far as I know. It's just we've gotten so ridiculously strong that generally Rot Baden's not bad. You might get a down or 2 here, depending on how like position goes. Rot Baden wasn't bad. I still maintain Phoenix Mountain's easier, but I guess the Chevalier with spell protection is just busted for that. You don't need to be an Inquisitor for this. Send you back to Shift Cloak for now. Just to fill out that class. Dropping, it's probably not difficult enough that we need to change these passives, but I really should change them when I'm doing something on the tier of raw beaten or higher. Critical recovery for this guy is only like 8 health. It's not enough unless he's got like his defenses up. You need like 100 plus HP for critical recovery to be decent. I think I'm gonna go back to the Seed of Life? Which one was that from? It was... It's not a base game one, right? Oh, it's Monk. And what else did he have? He had Overtime. Which doesn't really help him a ton. It's not really his wheelhouse. There's gotta be something better that I can find for him. Tempered Body or Tempered Soul could be good. You have Counter Mirror as well. That does a small amount of like self-healing, so that could be nice. Ah, he's maxed out Ranger. Finally, Dane. He's maxed out Berserker as well. I think Dane really needs from Ranger is that double tap. Might have him go Blade. It's a bit more mobile, and it lets him get things like Shockwave, which we know is really good. I wonder if Magic Armor is... Also provides ward, okay. I see, so that's the whole point of that. I haven't really tried the Templar. It's interesting sounding. Hmm. What classes do you want to go into? Summoner. No, Dane wants to hit things with his axe. You're immune to medicine, remove just prodigy sound distractions before the end of the next turn. Generation sitting lasted. One allies with 1 HP choose one else when I rest the gate. Huh. Call forth the late surge of restorative energy, curing and healing the target for. Huh. That's casting time, right? That's a long time. The chosen one is 50% more likely to be targeted by enemies. Guido, you are the chosen one. Accelerate your turn by 25% your life magic. Half if you're blind. Not half of that, but like half of your skill if you're blind. That could be a really good. I feel like maybe this is like what you're supposed to use for the thing. But your teammates would have to have something to begin with. That first turn where like your entire team just gets fucked and there's not much you can do. I guess going with immunities is the answer, largely. Dane could pick up Ravager. No, I think he is gonna go Blade. But he is gonna take at least an ability crest here. Because he needs to have double tap. Alright. We're not gonna get so greedy on the positioning this time. And we're gonna go in with the full buff and to make this way too easy. Old C is also gonna SLP this time. Or not, because he can't and he's out of reach. Old C is a drifter. I forgot Old C is working on drift right now. That's fine. Um... I don't think it's one buff, and then in we go. No, that time or two. No act timer. I think the Arturian's in combat this time. Why did it give me that error? Weird. $181 hit points. One second. What do we got here? Night Magister can send old Steve into the thick of it. Yes, Mr. I'm ruptured. Advance. Give your buddy an extra turn so he can rupture himself some more. I like it. Oof, I take big hits right now. Refulgence. Okay, so it only heals people that are not me for a very, very small amount. So it's not nearly as good as I hoped. It's not necessarily useless by any means, but it's really not what I was hoping for in terms of power. You know, warmth yourself to prepare for using thing. Bishops are just over there staring at a wall. I don't want that thing getting an extra turn, so we're just gonna blow it up now. Muse doesn't have infinite MP and can't just cast Darkness. I mean, the spells are balanced out by their extremely high mana costs. Vampires don't get put to sleep, right? That guy had almost 200 hit points, and he's already down to 23 from that rupture. And what he did to himself, basically. Alright, old Steve. X-ray. Goodbye, Arterian. He had an all. He almost got a turn. Oh no, he gets to get a turn. Huh. There. You need to go again, right now. There we go, now he gets to get a turn. Now he doesn't get a turn. I can help with damage now because of Refulgence. It's theoretically possible that I can help. It does... Refulgence glowing prevents going invisible, right? Right? Also, there's no giant slimes in this fight, I've noticed. Like, not one. This is gonna be the worst Rot Baden payout in the world, isn't it? Oh no, there's 2 chests. I've had worse, I think. You're not going for Ito. Well, look at all that aggro stuff he's wearing. Don't you want to go punch him in the face? Come on! Blood Rush? Are you gonna Blood Rush? Yeah! Instant full explosion. Oh my god. So you don't make your units able to just fly across the battlefield. Well, okay, Rupture isn't a base game thing. If this was made before they made Rupture, or he or she, I think the modder is, but I don't know. Prominence, before Prominence, they'll say their name. Before Prominence made Rupture, then it makes sense. Okay, Countermirror, definitely the correct call for him. So yeah, this is just like the tiniest non-issue Rot Baden there ever was. Power Orb. That's not the orb we want. Old Steve. You're trying. Yeah, they move, but they don't go invisible. That's cool. Okay. I didn't realize that glow prevented hide entirely. Makes sense, but like it doesn't say it on the tin. Makes my refulgence actually pretty useful. Aside from the fact that I do actually 0 damage with it. Minor detail. And they still do move, so it doesn't exactly solve that problem. It just lets me know without needing to think about it where they are. It always falls back, eh? Like there's no... I've been thinking like there's a chance they like move in one direction or another, but it's always just straight up back. Okay? A blood orb. Look at a team of thaumaturges. It could be absolutely hilarious. These little like 10% HP orbs could become really nasty when you can make like 5 of them in one turn. Just put us to sleep. Not rude. Sacred Orb. Restore 50% max HP. We'll see if you're making all the healing ones. Not to mention, like, thaumaturges are surprisingly, like, agile and capable of manipulating, like, almost, like, all the map away from them, you know? They have such incredible reach. I should have had you drop an Aurora on this guy a long time ago. Kito's just gonna watch. How much Kito needs to do now? It's over. That Pillar of Fire is actually like a real hard barrier. Or no, I can't put it on top of the thing, never mind. Effulgent Sword, sorry. Okay, sword's immune to it, it's fine. Zap. He stopped shaking, he's just embraced the end. He made some flowers with his I like the just utter chaos of the effect. Let's use the key, because why not? Other than the fact that I can't aim, apparently, to use it. A golden scepter. Oh, right. Maximum worth, put small gems in its socket. Cool. Little money item. Tome of Axes. Nihil. That's not actually Nihil, but... And a Tome of Glaciers. I wonder if those berries sell for a pretty penny. Nihil! Man, I did not use spears at all this playthrough. We've given you like a spear guy in your crew, but like even then, he doesn't really see action. Actually, before I go back to the service, I should go through everyone's experience. Well, see, the thing about Fastball Special is that it's not, in some cases it's better to just not level it up. Because what you're leveling up is the ability to throw your ally in a direction. And that can be useful. It can be very, very useful, but there are some situations where, like, no matter which direction you try to pick, you're going to throw them off into a void or into the water. And that's not ideal. 4,000 experience. I should realize that Dane could actually already pick up a bunch of stuff because someone's been sitting on the blade glass for a little bit. The axe is indeed a blade. Alright, latest additions to our inventory here. Fully restored golden scepter. Sell that for a pretty penny. Tome of Axes and Tome of Glaciers. Alright, Dane. You're the axe guy. You're the new axe guy. We'll give you the axe tome. Tome of Glaciers 0. Traditionally, you were the ice person when you were the Grave Knight, but you've kind of fallen off on that. I know one guy who would really like to have more ice skill. But I can also just give myself the ice skill. Or bear, potentially. We'll give it to Hager. Hager's a cool guy. His whole shtick is throwing water, so we'll give him more ice skill. I should really like just give it to the protagonists, but the team that's going to make it to the final combats. Though at this point, like, the final combat of the game is not going to be anything compared to what we've gone through, and we'll probably breeze through it. Item shop with Rock Maiden. I want to see some stuff. The berry doesn't sell for a lot. I need to either start using them or... Yeah, I just need to start using them, I guess. I'm gonna sell the ice band. I don't need that many more ice bands. Do I have a rock bean ring already? I may have already bought one. I do already have a rock bean ring. Darn. It's just a waste of money and inventory space. Torment is a Scourge tablet. Up to Avonhold. Let's do some Jade Helix. Mr. Sharpshooter can upgrade his bow skill here. It's got to the point where he needs 99 now. How's his bow skill compared to his wind skill? Still a little bit short of it. It's very tempting now to give Guido some more HP. We give him more shield skill. I want him to get him more shield and life. He's gonna be counter mirroring. I think he needs life skill to make it better. Dane doesn't have much use of this right now, so, but what about Bear? What's Bear's situation? Bear's actually recently upgraded, so he will not be upgrading right now. Let's get some local speciality. I'm just gonna put that there. Start decorating Avonhold with random panacea berries. Panacea? The cure-all berries. Alright, Dane, you are not the combatant for this field. like you, but you're definitely not on par with the rest of the team. Throw a grenade at myself. Oops, no, I did that wrong. Wait a bit. I do want Dan to go in with his maximum power. The Helix is dangerous enough that that's relevant. Actually, let's do this one more time, because I just realized that Guido's currently a warden, and he's going to be a warden for a little while, so... Aegis. Negate. Then SLP. Then Biotic Grenade. I need to change my armor. It takes like it takes less than a turn, I think. Go back to this. The oracular robe is neat. Not good enough. Very not good enough. Whew, that's quite a group of enemies. There's no Raylock in there, though. That thing's almost a Raylock, though, right? It has similar properties. So I may want to look away at the start. Guido will go there. That is so much power on that bird. And your armor broke. Son of a bitch. Dude, that's the kind of thing where, like, I'd be really upset if I wasn't allowed to come into this room with the power-ups on. Because, like, there's nothing I could do about that. I could maybe put myself further back, but I'm pretty sure it could have just walked up to us, right? And just done it just the same. But because I have all the guard and ward and even negate on, like, okay. That bird does need to go, but... So does all that, which is a little concerning. But the spell's not going to help all that much, because it's just going to get it back on its following turn. The Raptor's going to do more damage to it. You can finish it off, maybe. Well, it's very dead. Don't know about finishing it off, but you can. It is very dead. They broke through. Before we go killing any more stuff, it's a bit late because one of those things over there just died. I should take a look around, make sure there's nothing in here that I haven't seen before. I'm fairly confident I've seen them all before, but... I don't know when they're gonna pull something sneaky like this is the same looking thing, but it's not the same. Sega Matha over there. Oh boy. That's not my negate. I don't have my Aegis though. What I do have is access to my blind spell. Wait, it pushes and then pulls? That's weird and interesting. Ah, he's been disabled. Violence, eh? Still be good for you to make a sword if you can. So that thing's immune to blind? It's immune to blind. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Am I apparently immune to my life damage too? Oh, you don't have any debuffs on you right now. Dan does, but he'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just sit and look pretty. Oh no, his Aegis just triggered. Okay, never mind. All those Auroras are surely doing something right. Sorry, Arg, you don't get a turn. Just gonna annihilate your little sword. Got out of the Auroras. Eh. No, it doesn't pull. For some reason it did pull you back that one time. It was still good because it does make them easier to hit. For all those people that have been blinded. He blocks, but he still just gets shoved. Such is the nature of that, I suppose. That one's done. Meanwhile, in Bearland... There's a bunch of noise, and I'll be right back. We only got one extra drop from that. Cleansed Jade armor. Once Crispin has now been actually cleansed, reinforced, particular enhanced, it bears lingering infinity for some of the pulsing magic from the Jade Helix, but won't kill you if you wear it. My armor is relevant. I'm just really curious as to whether or not it like gives you that Jade armor buff or the Jade buff. So I'm gonna wear it for like one battle. Also, we're gonna fix your armor before I forget. Son of a bitch walked up and just bit you at the very start of combat. Did I miss any Jade somewhere? You have a lot of experience for these fights too, which is nice. Good thing about Bear is that he doesn't have armor to break. You also get to die a lot. Well, so far there hasn't been a death this one floor that we've done once. So that's nice. We'll see how it progresses from here. I need to remember that the biotic grenade can be used, like, every 2-3 turns. Not just, like, before combat as a donut. Keep going. Yeah, it's good. They just are gonna get stronger and stronger. Right? What the fuck? Oh, pardon me. What is that? Something is here that is not like anything I've seen before in this place, and it deeply concerns me. We've got our, I think those are our first Jade split worms. I didn't even see it at first because it's like a giant wall of green. I thought it was just like a fixture initially. Oh, 8. It does cap out eventually, right? The bonus. What is this thing doing? Is he gonna just kill us before he gets hacked? It inflicts frozen. It just inflicts frozen. Thought I remember hearing that it capped out in some place or another. Armor Jade. Oh, that's a shell worm. More imposing when given life by the GT, powered by a strange magic. The Jade shell worm is a formidable threat indeed. It doesn't even say what it does. Jade Storm, specifically sent in response to physical magic, and it just shows attacks inflict dangerous poison. Of course, we've seen a Jade Golem before. It's a Golem, and it's Jade. Oh, it hits you with its butt. You can't... its butt slinked over there and hit you in the face. Rupture. Hopefully that'll do something. From the keystones. I did see a screenshot of someone just like farming keystones that way. But for now we're gonna try and clear the map properly. For the moment. Perez is gonna whisper secrets into this thing's ear. I'm guessing worms are immune to blind. I could be very wrong on that, but I'm gonna guess that they're immune to blind. Yes, they're immune to blind. I can still do this though. That saves us some time. I'm gonna go over here and restore Ito's Aegis because he needs it. And you need it as well. Oh no. Ah! Thank goodness I can block. So Glug here hasn't had a chance to move yet, since he's a bear. So I do not, in fact, get the benefits of the Helix from having worn this armor. Figured I wouldn't, I figured that'd be too good to be true, but I had to see. Let's continue annihilating this thing. I kinda wanna let the Shellworm go again. I wanna see what it does. I wanna know what it's capable of. I still have my Aegis though, so I'm gonna hand it back out. Do you need it right now? I don't know if you got to buy any actual debuffs there. You did not get the debuffs. I'm gonna have Guido give me another Aegis. Maybe I'll just put down some more wall. Or Biotic Grenade. Oh no. Jade Slitworms are just magic Slitworms. Mega Freeze? Freezing this whole area for up to 48 and deal 33 guys damage. I'm glad I know what it does now. Also apparently does not take rupture damage, because its butt is where it's weak and its face is where it moves from, so it doesn't take the damage, I'm guessing. I have to assume that's the interaction there. This is where having that frenzy would be really nice, wouldn't it? Which Aurora is that? I can't tell. That thing may be dead, may not be dead. That will kill it and do some damage to each of them. Whirl! Refulgence? I have my Aegis again, I can just hand it out, but no one needs it at the moment. Creating another Darkness Wall wouldn't be at the end of the world. I think the Dark Wall might even disperse this turn. We'll see. very shortly. I forget exactly how long they last. Nope, one more at least. Alright, Guido, more up to yourself, I guess. Prepare for the casting ring that's gonna be coming. These fools. Alright, Bug, we're not letting you go again. I should have had you spawn a sword. You gotta renew your buffs because you're actually running low on time on some of them. Press suffer, right? He's gone. I could heal the Jade Splitworm and start farming to show them. I'm not going to. We're not that desperate yet. I can kill it though. Refulgence! I'm helping. Stun for 83. 138-second stun. Easy. My resource is taking a little ride. Everyone's having a fun little time here. Oh, one of these armors. A King Heedle, we know that those things are absolutely disturbing. Another one of those angler dudes. I'm definitely going to need to contain the Heedle. I think this might be like just put up walls to fight and let the Heedles explode themselves. They don't die that fast though, so we do need to give them some like extra death incentive. It's him, King Heedle. I've met one of these Jade King Heedles before, and yeah, they are not a joke. You gotta put up walls. That's the only answer, is walls or being an actual mile away from him. So basically, I hope he brought walls. Which we did, so, you know, it works out for us, but... Bear will instantaneously die if he's not, like, behind a wall when that thing goes off. Even the regular Heedle will just delete him. Nunk me. Keto, you're on barrier duty. These two might not work together. They may, like, they'll destroy one another. That's a good thing to find out about real quick. Like, poor play here. That guy's gonna explode pretty soon. all gathering up. Uh-oh. Your XP! They breached the hole. That's so much damage. It's deeply concerning how much damage that does. What does Spirits Festival go for? 16? One big advantage of the barrier over the night barrier is that I don't blind myself with regular old barrier. King Needle is not that damaged. That, oh boy, they're just going right through there, eh? That I should be putting up this wall this early, but we'll see. I'm nearly out of MP. Walls are expensive, yo. They do not conflict with each other, though, so that's good to know. Oh, he almost made a hole. They've almost breached. Oh, they breached. They breached! Prime the bomb! No. Dunk me, and then Kito's gonna give me my turn immediately. The bomb has been primed. Good Aegis. Next turn, he detonates. Not even. Explosion! Maximum range far shot, he still goes down. Holy shit. And this guy's still up. You need negate. Deleted Dan. Oh, sorry, I had to step away for a moment. Ito is out of MP. A thing that shouldn't have happened, but thought his amp should have given him. Oh, whatever. Begin the game 0. You're fine, Dan. He knows the amps aren't doing enough of a job. I really need to make sure I cast Warmth on him before he runs out. Are you just gonna bait me out and you're just gonna hail over the water? Ooh. Dan got blown up real bad. I want to kill him in case he drops something and it gets leaked by the water. There we go. Tools? That is not a prize worthy of this encounter. You can't give me a freaking $20 gift coupon for clearing a floor of the Jade Helix. What a ripoff. Been bamboozled. You just negate. Biotic grenade. Another King Heedle. I can be a little bit less crazy with the walls this time. We just need to make sure we got a wall up that we can hide behind. And, you know, enough walls. Oh, it's a freaking Raylock, though. Don't look at him, guys. Just pretend he's not here. And whoever detonates him has to have negate up, otherwise they will explode instantaneously and die. I mean, if they die, if one person goes down, it's not as bad as the entire team getting wiped because the Heedle exploded. $196 HP. Yikes. Regular heal doesn't explode that large, so this wall is not strictly necessary, but just to make sure. Warmth me, I'm gonna be needing that. We need to hear that relock sooner than later. That explosion actually detonated much of the wall? That's kind of crazy. Mega Freeze. He's got his Aegis still, so he's fine. I could still, like, fastball him out of the way, though. And preserve the Aegis. Give it a full proper hit. And then give it a full proper wall. I'm gonna lose my Aegis for this, but... Ooh, I like that it makes like the actual barrier and everything, that's cool. So 17 seconds of rupture and exact 17 seconds till he acts. Unit goes in 3. I'd go in a little bit more than 3. He's only hidden for 3 more seconds, actually. I want him behind the wall. I want him to keep his negate. Though he only has it for... oh, he's got it for plenty of time. Actually, if he has his negate and is not being actively threatened by any other AoEs, then the explosion of the thing, he can just, you know, stay invisible here. Oh, but he's being threatened by the... ooh, okay, never mind. This guy's still got his negate for quite a while. Renew my negate so I can maybe sort it out if I need to. Another Mega Freeze on the sword. Okay, well, that's fine. Yes, gather up on our little friend here. Explosion! It goes through negate? It goes through negate. Okay, that explains some things. Do not get negated. Do not collect $200. Barrier is the only way. I could just go now and get out of the way of that myself, but then you're gonna get by anyway. Oh, easy, obvious solution. Bonk. Problem solved. I'm blinded a little bit, but that's fine. I need to go revive the guy that keeps getting down from exploding the heatles. Yeah, I can definitely see Gate Onslaught being really useful here. The swords don't know how to fight a shell worm. It's kind of cute. Sorry, I didn't realize that negate does not protect you from explosion. They're trying their hardest. Well, he may as well SLP himself. Shellworms, man. Swords are doing their darndest. Oh, that didn't hit because I was starting. Okay. Okay, so it's that specific tile that in front of Bear. Okay. Good to know. I'm helping. A big gem. Where's my unique super power-ups? Deal with this ever-scaling nonsense. I say ever-scaling, we've been at what? They're 8 or 9 a little bit now. You need a lot of experience with this place. Almost maxed up the Luminary. I need more life skill, though. You have maxed out the Shift Cloak. Give you more wind skill. Or just more life. More wind skill would give you more resist against certain magics. So I don't really want you to. You don't want to stay on this class. I don't want to keep you on this class. Let's just grab you some wind skill. Move on. Ignis Knight? Oil Edge is a fun one. Or I could just make you a blade. More blade again. Just get you more raw stats. I need to go visit Avonhold soon. Actually, you're due for a sword skill upgrade. And blade. You actually have a lot of just experience sitting around on elementals because someone is just an elementalist all the time. All day, every day. Get another point of lightning skill from elementalist. We could max out your gladiator as well. Now we'll have to just be a blade. Blade, warp blade. Onslaught is useful here. Alright, on to the next one. Ooh, that's a Blood Reaver and one of those annoying armor-breaking birds. There's Nicky. I'll let him sit at the front and go in there. As long as he doesn't get hit by, like, the death thing beforehand, he should be fine. You get gangled, but, like, he should be fine. They can't break his hat. Oh. Right, relock. Relock, relock, relock. I didn't see the relock. I should have seen the relock, though. Relock is the biggest threat for, like, what could cause us to get messed up. While the biggest physical threat is the Blood Reaver, and the biggest annoyance up front is this guy. Everything else is kind of not relevant. Kind of just extra, to be honest. The bird travels very, very far, so we're just going to take it with a rupture. And make sure you don't look at the relock. Bear's gonna begin his advance to deal with things in the back. I'll put up a small barrier. Keto will make me go again because I'm sitting in a bad spot. Or I could make you go again. Golems jump. I don't know if golems can jump. Oh, you're right. We could have just like blown up all of its ice. It wants your armor. It's coming. We don't give it your armor. Bear will be a nice little barrier. Assume the one tile that they can't pass through, that bear is in, and they won't know like why they can't pass through because they're AI. That's the choke point that they could get through, but they can't get through for one reason or another. Uh-oh. They found another way through. Look at that damage. That wall lasted all like 5 seconds. It's fine. There you go. I'm gonna have you start like countering with the Dispel Sword so that you can then do actual damage on your turn if there's an enemy next to you. Bottom of the wall. Yeah, well, they're not going to go all the way up. They're not going to go all the way down there to deal with that. You know? It's not going to happen. Bear... No, Bear acts on 29, not 30, so he'll be fine. I was going to say he's going to be visible for a moment, but not long enough of one for it to matter. Alright. Dan may get blown up, but what else is new? Give me a warmth. Then you're gonna have to warmth yourself next turn, Guido. You can make a wall on this side or on that side. The bird's coming. I don't like the bird. I don't want it breaking your armor again. Bird can run now. He's up. There goes Dan. Ooh. Technically alive. Which is... not sure how much longer. Oh, the Aegis. He had Aegis up. So he didn't have negate, but he had Aegis. So he will survive. Bear's negated the Raylock, so we're good on that front. I think stunned for 60. Bear doesn't have perfect control here. No, he has perfect control. These enemies are not a threat to him. Alright, Catman. You kill that thing, you're actually perfect. You're in the clear, so... that Gangle can't... no, actually the Gangles, they can go really far. You might blast a spit on them to death. Wait, Guido doesn't have his warmth yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I was wasting his turn. Bear's been hung over. I forget what Hangover does. I think it's like max HP damage. He should be fine. But what I'm gonna do here is this. Because fuck this Gangle. How dare he? And the Raylock never moved again, exactly. He's not gonna have enough to warmth himself. I'm gonna have to cancel this one spell, that's fine. Wasted a turn. We've gotten control of the battlefield. Let's just put the Raylock in the group with the rest of them. Just pile up the stun guys so Bear can keep stunning them all together. Oh, poor Dan. He is suffering. Now Guido can do a massive stroke. Sword, you fool! He's at that point. The Aurora Borealis. Very could set him to that goal. He could, but then he'd cancel channeling that one spell. I was having like add the time delay. Life shard, life shard, life shard. No, life shards. One of them was life shard, the other one was keystones. We're not getting a whole bunch of payout on the life stones. You only have how many life stones we have? 23 right now? Okay, we have a decent amount. Not getting a big payout. Are you fucking kidding me? Spices? Spices? Helix, you're bamboozling me here. What's going on, Helix? Time to cash in. 20 sounds like a lot. It feels like a lot, but I think it's not going to be enough to do what I want to do, so I don't think it's quite time to cash in. We'll do one more. There's no week. I know there's no week wait, but like I feel like I'm gonna leave and then I'm not gonna get like much of anything. I'm not gonna be disappointed by what I get. So I think it is just one more. We'll do one more. I'll max out my luminary. Why does it snap button? Let's jump back in. Setups. We'll see what we end up getting when we go through there. Ah, this one's actually looking a lot less intense than the last one. The random nature of it all. There's no Raylocks, there's no whatchamacallit, it's just an Angel Fly. So the Storm Watchers are not necessarily super easy, but you know. Cudgel Mouth here is Cudgel Mouth. Really what Prominence should have ported from Elden Ring or Dark Souls and all that is the doors. A left and a right for proper use as a shield, because just looking at Guido like that right now feels silly. And it could be way better. It could even be even better. Well, that guy's gonna get ruptured for as much as he's gonna walk. It's gonna be good. Rupture is just free damage here. Point where I think I might have Bear just actually, like, fastball this guy. Instead of having him actually take turns of his own, which is weird. Feels weird, but I think just having him go around rupturing everything would be way better than some of the other options we have available. I'm going to Biotic Grenade myself here. My buff's going. Should have Bear dunk him, and then this guy could have doubled him. I was thinking. Guido warmth me? Then warmth yourself. He needs to get that bird, and he has to go here to do it. Bird needs to get ruptured. It is priority number 1 on rupture list. Might not appreciate how dangerous these lightning eyes are. They are pretty dangerous, but especially since they have that pulse of dispel. We're at plus 10 to all stats. Yikes. Well, you don't. I have negate, and so does he. Bear, you're going invisible. It's begun. Bears doing bear things. We're gonna entertain the idea of having Dan be like the pivotal member here, but it's a fun idea. I don't know how practical it is. That said, it would help him if he was invisible. Go for it, Bird. I fucking dare you. Yeah, you better not. We're at plus 10. If it doesn't, in fact, cap out, then, you know, that just means we get more excuses to go get even stronger. Double tap would be actually really good here for that Dispel Blade because of the, just the 10 raw defense that you shave off on the first hit. That thing's practically immune to lightning. I don't know why I tried doing it with lightning. Sure, I'm glad I gave pretty much everyone immunity to it. Ooh, thank goodness. I blocked it. Pretty much everyone immunity to Dispel. This guy doesn't have immunity to Dispel. I'm not sure why. Does this thing have immunity to Dispel? He keeps getting hit by the... I'm pretty sure these things pulse Dispel, don't they? Purge buffs some enemies. Huh. He is not getting purged when he probably should be. I'm honestly fine with it. If it's the, I need to check if he is in fact immune to Dispel. Alright, Guido. Faster stroke time. It's coming for me. This is why I need all the zooms all the time. Get rid of the little ones. Hey, can't keep interrupting my abilities like that, guy. It's rude. Eh. He goes, it's got nothing. How long is he invisible for? 5? And that Masquerade's pretty good. Fulgence for 1. Sleep! I forget that I have sleep and it's just like really good. You fool! Put yourself in the stun zone. This wind weapon's about to run out. Whistlestone! Alright, let's go back. Alright. I didn't open this right. Oh, I couldn't get to this one. I was just shy. Oh, right, that's put it in the open one. It's not like the one, that's not a filled one, that's an open one. Brain, what are you doing? Wait, now this one's just not working. 3 refunds and a Jade Coil. Venomous and fiery jade strengthened by the Helix grid. The greater the flail's power will be. Interesting. Poison and burn. I am not a whip user. I mean, I am a whip user, but I explicitly keep my skill low so I don't do damage. Though, again, as long as the thing's broken, it does 1 point of damage no matter what. So, anyway. Magic power for everyone. And Erudite Row. Bulky robe that enhances magic but reduces physical power. Elixir and life triggers are woven throughout this rope, tapping warriors' physical strength in order to enhance their mental and magical faculties. Works with some harmful stereotypes of mages, but this robe does have its uses. All them chests on the left. See, Bear would like to wear that, but he's literally wearing a hat instead of clothes because he's got his perfect kit. Like, I guess if like he was in a perfect situation, he wouldn't need the contingency rings. Like, if played perfectly, he wouldn't need them. He could just go. But it gives him so much power. Alright, that's... What kind of socket is that? A laser socket. Oh, we have way too many chunks of laser hanging around. Alright, here we go. Magical attack increase for everyone. Was that a 3-point increase? Or does everyone have... No, okay, it was not a point increase. I just have some magical attack probably from some cave flowers I've really munched down. Yeah, let's go open these chests. What do we got? The Jade Ring. Just practically both wear, gain strength from the Helix grid. First ring doesn't seem terribly impressive, sure it's pretty enough. The spectral magic is extremely unreliable. It doesn't last very long. Invest in the Helix grid though and its power will steadily grow. A chance to particularly buff the wearer, gain strength from the Jade Helix. Jade Gizzerate? Armor that drains your magic to weaken enemy magic defenses. Interesting. Jaden's armor drains his player's magical abilities to power a nullifying field that lowers enemy magical defenses. It is necessarily favored by frontliners seeking to enable their magically inclined companions. Neat. The Jade Targe. Magical Jade shield that heals wearer when used to block. And of course, the shield only on the back. When successfully used to block an attack, turns enchantment's trigger, allowing healing energy from the course from the shield into the wield's arm. From there, healing can reach any injured parts of the body and begin to mend them. Guido likes his two shields, though. They are obscenely strong defensively. Head towards the fire skill or the lightning skill. Bear does like the lightning skill. I do want to get to the dormitories. Slap down a piece of iron ice, which I've got enough of laying around. Lightning skill for everyone, too. Bear's getting kind of ridiculous in that respect. All in all, not a very great bit of loot from this. We haven't gotten anything that's on par with the Hat of Doom, but, you know, take what you can get. Completed the Luminary. I can go a little bit longer on this class to get to the experience needed to get that life skill up. You are due for a sword skill upgrade. Dan's max HP being lower means I kind of want to like wait a few days, maybe do a route Baden, and then come back when his health is max health is back up to what it should be. Hold. Let's do another Avaro heist, I guess, because it's gonna take a while to actually pass the full week, and traveling to Avaro is gonna do it. You are due for some hand move experience here. More sword skill. Guido could use that life skill. We'll let Bear get that wind skill up. Alright. House of Aro. Oh, we can go up to Keep Broke and get the money payout instead. Now we will head to Avaro and North Point. So how many times Dan went down in those fights? We would have enough fights that our morale is like maxed out. Ropping's definitely up there in terms of effort to reward. The fact that you can sometimes get a completely crap reward is offset by the fact that you usually have at least 3 chests and something was probably going to be there. That's good. This place is maxed out. I don't know why I stopped here. I don't need anything from here. Sail on. House of Aro is like, well, I'd say 10 east probably. Yeah, it's almost straight like north, southwest from that point. Very convenient. Alright, how are we going to handle this? The Warp Blade is very, very useful. The Inquisitor is also very, very useful. We could give up Shockwave and Flash Cut and have you use Slam to get around if you need to. Just have you be an Inquisitor straight up. That magic resist is very nice. We'll just have to, it's so mana heavy though. That's the only real problem, is that like maneuvering around by using shift, slam, then casting suppress magic is going to be extremely expensive. And you have to be on line with the targets as you are dispelling them. But I want to keep Frenzy because it is also very useful. And if I give you Inquisitor Blade, I need to have Gate Shift on that slot. Dan obviously is going to do the thing. Guido's Guido, and Bear is going to do his thing, obviously. Now I'm going to try this again because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've just been doing it wrong. But let's throw a Biotic Grenade. Let's throw our buffs. Then observe as they get deleted on the way into the ice chamber. Yeah. There just is no answer to this. I mean, there it is, but there's not a good one. With Gate Slam, we can also potentially try knocking dudes into water. Good news is the bastards that are going to walk up and do... This is definitely one of the easier setups. We don't have enemies that are like right here and here that are just going to walk over and hit us with spells immediately. There's only one giant mushroom, so... We have free maneuvering here, basically. Very free. Extremely free. Yeah, this one's free. This one is extremely free. There's too much variance in this for, like, nonsense. I think some of the spawn zones need to be, like, adjusted a little. Because, well, no, maybe not. I don't know. It feels that way to me because, like, I want a little bit of consistency, but, like, you can see how, immediately how drastically different this is than the last time we came through here. One guy hit us with one spell before we got to act, as opposed to two bosses hitting us with super boss abilities. Right? And that's a significant difference. He hit you for 2 damage. Hit Bear. Okay, Bear got hit too, okay. Hit you and Bear for 2 damage and gave you 1 movement slow. As opposed to the usual eat shit and die that it comes your way from the start. Okay, it's an exaggeration, of course. It's not that bad ever at the start, but be a waste of MP at this point to have you do that. We're gonna have you just suppress magic down this line and walk over here. Bear will throw you straight into the water. No, he will fastball you, though. Which should get you another turn rather soon. I will Biotic Grenade us. See my buff's going. You know, warmth yourself and walk over here. And the Jarf man's doing his Jarf things over there. Gate shift, walk over. You can't suppress just yet. You could gate slam this guy. That deals with that guy. The giant mushroom concerns me. It's one hell of a hammer. Get out of here, you. Oh, they think they can hit him with that because he couldn't move out of the way of it with natural movement, even though he was nowhere near the time. Okay. They don't know that he has gate shift. They can't account for it. So he was able to just walk up the spell because they thought he was less capable than he was. Vito's never gonna be able to actually cast Master Stroke, whatever. It's never gonna happen. Oh, how dare you poison me? Madness, suffering. This is very dangerous for Catman, but he hits so many targets I want him to hit with this. Stop throwing bats at us! It's rude. Oh, they missed him. Wonderful. How long range is your suppress magic? It's 6 tiles. So you can't get it and get them. That's unfortunate. I could have you slam your way out of here. But you're getting real low on NP. Something that could pass Palisade you out of here. Again, low on MP. That's fine. Pass Palisade, move up to here. Then we can give you a turn with Bear or something, and then have you MP drain. Go! That counter mirror is so good for him. That gives you the MP. How long do we have? We have a little bit of time to work with here. I need to Biotic Grenade myself again. It didn't trigger the overheal healing. He actually gets to cast the spell. Cool. He is suffering a little bit from it, but it's fine. You can try to stop him, but you can't actually do it. I'm gonna throw it a lullaby, or maybe I'll go over here and do like a heal. Hopefully getting rid of my debuffs in the process. Or some of them at least. I need to get my shield back up. Provided you don't get interrupted, you have enough time to do this. Gate magma there, so he really doesn't want to stand where he can end up locked into it. He's in a very weird spot here. I think he's just gonna walk away for a moment. Meanwhile, Bear's finally at the point where he can just go and do his own thing. He did prevent me from healing Guido, and he got himself healed, but that's fine. I got my regen, my guard. They really fucking hate Guido. I kind of built him that way. Alright. That man still has some of his bow skill. Ow. Jeez. He's holding on for dear life. Keep holding on, Guido. He's dead. I think he's poisoned, isn't he? He's got 1 HP and a dream. He's suffering, so I need to cure him. You had to negate it with negate or cure him with the. Guido's just desperately hanging on. Oh man, Bear can't get to him to save him. Hold on. Can you fastball him, Bear? Catch him, Bear. And the negate actually gave him take a bunch of health. That's great. Oh no. Oh no, the Catman doesn't have his bow out. Okay, well. Unfortunately, Zero, you must close this gate, or, yeah, stabilize it. I'm not sure what the term is. Bear's in bad shape here. He might get exploded. Then again, they both have their guard and their Aegis, or not the guard and Aegis, the guard and their wards. They should be fine-ish. I may need to give Ito the last dispel trigger for his armor, so he stops losing his buffs. Gathering up in a way that's really bad for us right now. Ah! The guy that stole the heal got blown up. Serves him right. Bear's been given the madness. Ito needs to stop getting poisoned. He just wants to live. It's just an innocent man. Concerning noise, it sounds like something fell somewhere.
Nearby, like a very tiny thud. But very nearby.
Weird. Sorry, I got distracted by that. What can we do here with Zero? We can get shift over here. Drain this guy and get your MP back. And also eliminate him and his spell. Alright, Bear, you need to gate shift. And you are currently affected by a bunch of things, but you still have your guard and your wards, so you should be relatively safe after you cast this. There you go. That helped Keto a lot. Also, Zarina here is fucked. But I've dealt with a bunch of them. Alright. He's just a harmless layer with a fascination for shields. Exactly. It's just an innocent man. Normal, innocent man. How many AoEs are currently laid over top of Bear? Guido is significantly more durable than Bear. So I'm just gonna have Bear, like, dip out. That guy can take all those AoEs instead. Alright, Guido is finally kind of in a good spot for the first time in a long time. Give me an Aegis so I can start spreading it around. Give me an Aegis so I can just not have it at all. Wait, did it hit me with so many debuffs that it bypassed the Aegis and gave me Madness anyway? Son of a bitch. Delirious and Madness bypass the Aegis, because why the fuck not, right? Alright, better fix this. Catman's out. He'll be back next time. You didn't actually like properly buff up, I think. SLP and then like shoot a bow and then those bears buffs last. We got a long time on those. They're both pretty good now. So I'm gonna go around and just like tell people to chill the hell out. Even with this being like obviously a much easier one, Guido still nearly died several times. Good save. You've got the Madness. You could just dunk on that guy. Be a bit rude, though. Kind of hilarious, but a little bit rude. Oh dear. I forgot where I was. Oh god, you're stunned for like a year. Oops. I normally don't do that, but Guido, we need an Aegis stat. Oh yeah, I can just scour your debuffs. Cure. There we go. Luminary does have a cure. I forget that because I don't use this class to its full potential very often. This guy would really like to go so he can fall asleep, but he just doesn't get the chance ever. Minus 22. He's gonna get a turn this time. Oh no, wait, he's not, because Guido's Master Stroke is gonna keep him from getting a turn. Oh, that's so sad. Where is it stun being placed? Just, you can get stunned too, why not? Let's give you a little stunning. Alright, I'm gonna just get that MP and HP back. He's got his thing restored for another 41 seconds, so he can just do this. I keep walking you into all kinds of nasty buffs and debuffs. I need to stop doing that. You fool! Although, it does let you do some nasty damage to enemies as well. I'll just cure you again, because keep letting that happen. I guess been trying, staying afloat for so long. No one's coming to help him. I hate to break it to him. Just free damage. This is nothing about fear that warrior passive infants. I mean, you actually currently don't have enough max health, and you do too much damage, so madness will just eventually chip away at you. But it is not that bad yet. I think you do like 20 damage to yourself, but heal yourself for 13 or something like that. You're not in like the hundreds of HP category yet. Well, let's just compounding curses. Well, instead of compounding curses, you get fucking stunned, nerd. Or just straight up deleted. I guess that also works. Here, let me help you out, guy. You're clearly having a bad day. Now it's done. No more bad day for that guy. He dodged twice? What is this jarf? Alright. Oh, he has 79. He's wearing a spide silk shirt. Darkness mantle. Mithril shield. 18 shield skill? Oh no, 9. It's 18 evasion from shield. Not okay, I was gonna say, okay, it makes more sense. I'm not looking at it right. Yeah, that's gonna be a refulgence for me, bud. Glow will help a little bit with that dodge. Getting beside him will also help with the dodge. And he's gone. Who's left? Oh, this Northrus. He's wearing Iron Ice. I can actually look at the... Next time I see that one guy with the blunderbuss, I want to see what his armor is, because it's very unique in appearance. What are our prizes? A fire starter tablet, a wand, a malefactor's wand. Usual ruin triggers in this wand can be used to unleash a thin line of corrupting magic. Those struck by the one's power will explode when slain, passing the elements onto adjacent creatures. Oh, is that like a... I'll have to take a look at that once we're out of here. Sounds like a wand that inflicts contagious and bomb. Chiropteran pauldrons. The bat-like silhouette provided by these pauldrons helps bat handlers form bonds to the Zorb bat companions. Well equipped, these pauldrons allow the Zorb bat used by the flight ability to stick around after carrying the bat. Does that mean that, like, the bat handlers relocate just becomes a summon? Shame Dan is done with bats. Yeah, really. I mean, that could be enough of a reason for me to actually, like, make him a bat handler for a little bit. Bats are definitely not nearly as strong as what he's doing right now, but, like, fun new power, right? They're not the most powerful of daggers, and certainly not capable of doubling its attacks. This pairing dagger is valued for its ability to protect its wielder even as they prepare to go for the kill. When gaining combo, typically through assassin abilities, the wielder also gains negate for at least 10 seconds. It's crap. No, I can see the value on that. It's just... we have basically what I think is going to be best in slot in for a lot of characters. I have to check every time. I know it's going to be nothing, but I have to check. A dagger for you? I mean, if you want it. It doesn't seem very great for you. Like, it's not going to give you more damage. And typically right now you're in the situation where you don't want to evade enemy attacks, because that means you don't counter. Ah. I saw a dagger. And it very specifically is for, like, assassins. Combo is the one that gives you one dagger. I think one dagger. What does combo do again exactly? Oh, combo gives one movement if you have the passive. That gives you the movement. You need to commit to that passive. But combo initially, I believe, just grants one dagger and one strength. Grants one dagger skill, one strength. Doesn't stack or anything like that either. Curious about how this wand fires off. Very straight line, does some ruin, does contagious and bomb. As I thought it would. 425 seconds of contagious and bomb? What the fuck? Is that like every target? That is... The combat is going to be long done by then. Oh yeah, just like freaking... what? Like 7-8 minutes of contagious and bomb? That's crazy. I don't think I necessarily want to use that, though. Let me look at that from here. I have 15 ruin. Bear... Oh, bear... It does respectable damage if your enemy is not, like, immune to ruin. Looking at it on you guys, it looks pretty bad, but, like, on people... And even if enemies are basically immune to ruin, it still inflicts, like, 400 seconds of contagious and bomb. This is not a bad wand, but it's one of those situations where, like, it's a tool I can never use because I need to have my backup Volkskarn Whip. Maybe if I was more confident in not needing to revive people, And, like, of course, my shield is my shield, and it does so much work for me. I mean, I do have my 37 Zune stacks, but, you know, that's not nearly enough. You know, I need more Zune power. Oh. Okay. So the it's one turn of bat instead of like whatever, but that's neat. It augments it, and I love that it's struggling so hard. Does it make your bats just always have morale up? No, the ones that you summon get morale up. That is a very neat accessory. Question though, if he had the Bat Elite passive, those get that. Does this one get it? It does not. So it's a neat thing, but I don't think it's nearly good enough to make him want to go back to using bats. Because if he's going to go back to using bats, he's just going to be summoning them with the elite passive. From no longer having to carry Dan. I think this particular accessory is something that would have been good to have mid game, or be very, very powerful mid game. Because it is very powerful to be able to use the 1 mana cost ability to summon a Zor for even like 1 turn. That is very powerful. Don't get me wrong. But it's not going to be the bat that shows up for 100 seconds that has like the elite passives, Wind Enchant and Negate. That makes them so much stronger. Even if, like, without the Wind Enchant and Negate, like a regular summon bat can be placed away from you and acts in 10. Whereas I'm pretty sure the ones that appear from the fight, I didn't actually look at that because I don't know if I can even really look at that. Outside of combat, time isn't a factor. They probably show up with 0 time, and you know, it gets 1 turn, then it goes away. Definitely not something that, like, is worth getting from the House of Aro. This wand potentially is very good, I think. But again, I just don't have anyone that would really use it. I'd put it on myself specifically, but again, I need my whip as an emergency function. And I don't have room for, like, bandolier on my kit. If I did, though, that'd be something. If I ditched Essence Converter and I had Gito Warmth me, then I could do it. I could toss on the Bandolier. Because I do currently have 7 move speed, so ditching one to be able to just, like, I pull out this wand, and then I shoot it, then I pull out this wand, and then I shoot it, then I pull out this wand, then I shoot it, would be, you know, something. There are so many interesting and fun toys to play around with, but I just don't see the ability to use them. 1 second, cat. House of Aro is very interesting, though. I definitely don't have enough to get through Luminary yet. You don't need to stay on Inquisitor, but I might get you the life skill from it when the time comes. We are going to send you back to Blade. Alright. I think we're done here. We're going to head to Rotbaden. Actually, we're going to head to North Point first, obviously. But beyond that, I think I might head to the Wandering Woods. Wandering Woods is the one place that guarantees a reward of a very specific type. Collect. 8 days, we got $1,000. Harbor Guild item store. My natural inclination is harbor and item store. Probably an item store here, harbor here, and then museum there. The harbor is the one thing. Theoretically, if I played long enough, I might build several fleets, and there's only so much harbor space in the game to store these things. So I must build every single possible harbor always. Orn! Welcome to the crew. I'm gonna change the cafe's recipe to the sea flower souffle. That was what I wanted, right? Yeah, okay. That way the next person we get is Frame. Also, it's just a good food. Gives you a couple days of, that's what I'm looking for. Ship speed. That's actually not a single word, but we'll ignore that fact. Alright, what is our new friend Orn in charge of, is the question. Is it actually the blacksmith? Is Orn the blacksmith? No, we've had the blacksmith for a while. Orn's in charge of the ship, right? No. Orn's in charge of, I forgot to build a building last time, so Orn doesn't have a building to be in charge of. That's what Orn is in charge of. Oops. Okay. Well, Orn, you get to stay on the ship and learn from us for a bit, I suppose. So Orn will be in charge of the harbor when the time comes. Minstrel Swashbuckler remains one of those classes that I need to get leveled up from the global experience. Because, like, Orn can literally be any class in the game except for Minstrel. So Orn's gonna be a Swashbuckler. A Swashbuckler in charge of the thing. The Shining Saber. A Mithril. What the hell? Just another greatsword. I have 2 cloaks. Let's go to the Wandering Wood. Forgot to buy food. We'll have to stop by Condra and pick up some food. Maybe we'll do a trade run if we get gossip on one. Don't trigger the first part you can, but remember the value increases exponentially the further you take them. Yep. While we're not doing combat things, I'll keep Dane around. It's tempting to attempt to sneak past the things. But in order to do so, I'll need to, like... Hold on, first things first. How long does it really last? Oh, that'd be really easy. The problem is that, like, mine won't last nearly as long. This is a bit more than I had hoped for. Wait a minute. Perfect. Didn't even need to, like, use stealth there. Wonderful. Free book. Free book get. Three tomes of aim. Okay, you know what? No, they're going into the museum when the time comes. Wait, no, we already have the museum. No. We'll see them. Rook. I could give it to Rook or Holm. Yeah, I do like Rook. Let's give it to Rook. Give Rook some books. Rook can have some books. I mean, Bear was originally our gunman, but he's kind of evolved into just pure raw mage. But... Magic's kinda like a gun. Kinda. It's vaguely gun-like. Guys, where's the deal? Where's this fun steel? right. -1 move for 2 days. Gross. It's no sea flower souffle, that's for sure. Carapace in Arlington. Carapace in Arlington. Carapace is Mitos. And a couple other places. I think some of them from the mods. Condra, Towerwall, and Mitos. Nope, those are all vanilla. Mitos. Condra's all the way back up there. Arlington is over there. The Towerwall. Oops. Oh yeah, we have those spice and the tools. Let's do a big month thing. Let's make this a monthly thing here. Let's clear out Condra. Let's even do some crazy investment here and get like 10 inventory spaces. If we're allowed to, actually. Now I think about it, Condra might not have the resources required. I think Condra had like 300 carapace on them. Arlington's actually, well, no, it's right next to the tower wall. What am I saying? It's gonna be like no profit whatsoever. It's gonna be basically doubling whatever I put in, and that's it. There's iron weaponry and basic equipment. I wouldn't be able to get steel. Which is kind of fine. What am I missing here? The wood. I get 2 upgrades. I bought some iron. 100 iron, like 500 wood. Get 2 upgrades. We're up to 92 cargo on my one ship. How many times are you allowed to upgrade the cargo? 20? 30? I don't know. It's like the hull was what, 25? Cargo's expensive too. Drop this off in Arlington. You can upgrade it 100 times? Okay. That's nuts. So drop off this carapace in Arlington. Next group I see, I'm gonna have to take out. I was tempted to take them out, I decided against it because time concerns and all that, but I can just sink everything. Tempted to grab that black wing and sell it, but nah. Are we gonna max of the tower wall while we're here? Chris is interested in Carapace, yes? Yes, it is interested in Carapace. Cool. Uh, 5 days of minus magic for anyone? Never. Get the tower tankard or whatever at the tower wall. That thing's just like a ton of morale for I think 1 point of extra defense. But it lasts a very short time. I think? Going off of a random memory here. 1 magic defense for 5 days. And just a ton of stuff. It's not bad. Cider? I mean, it's not my first choice. Cheers. Invest. No one likes me for this. Not gonna get any refund on this investment. My generosity is truly overwhelming here. Anti-boarding hooks and boarding hooks. Or anti-boarding net, I should say. And boarding hooks. What else we got here? What do you got for sale here, Olfa? Some rare materials. Whistlestone, chunk of ice, chunk of laser, and iron ice. Like, vanilla, this is a really good unlock because these, like, 3 materials are extremely limited and they're really good. Even an airstone's really nice to have. But modded, maxing this town out was a giant waste of my resources. What ship does it have? I'll take that food as well. The full rigged? I guess it's something. For some reason I expected the JC and Everloyal port to have, like, fast ships, not the full rigged. Portnitos. Oh, there you are. I'm just gonna get some friendship pack with some people. Yellow Elos, Mordry. We're just gonna. Oh, you have more ships. That's cute. He's gonna struggle to get down here. Elos Mordry. Bold play, did not work out for him. Well, that one worked out for him. Refulgence. You blocked him from the back, just Rasmin things. Refulgence. I can actually help, sort of, in some combats. Isn't that great? Ooh, very close to just sinking that one. Here comes the wing cutter. You remember that always pushes to the right. You would get Pyro some of his basic abilities from that class that he's picked up here. He goes again. Give him the maximum distance to play it safe. Focus, Mina, focus. You can't quite do enough damage with that. What you can do is pummel the shit out of one of them and instantly kill them. Warmth with Narangu. Go now. And pummel the shit out of them again. You really want to do Twina and Buffer, but not happening. Sorry, Terrace. What else is worth doing? I don't know how long home was. I didn't actually pay attention to whether or not home needed that or not. I'm just hitting buttons. This fight was over before it began. In fact, like, that was such a waste. We could have actually entered it there. I need to start using double tap on him. I think you better run. Oh, it gets a little glowing effect too. He did get preserved. Heal, brother, would help. They're coming to our ship with that one guy. Okay. That's bold. I don't think it's some payoff for him, though. So the nuns did not get preserved, as it were. After all that, Darchin just shoots him. How familiar. Gun. I want our intrepid breaker to... Oh, it's hammer and flail only. Okay, so it's not just... Icon doesn't mean blunt weapons only, it's hammer and flail only. Possibly fists as well, but... good to know. This ship won't slow us down nearly as much as some of the other ones would. We can sell this one. I'll leave the galleon, though. I say as I immediately take the galleon. Can't help myself. The money, you see. We need the money. We'll suffer one way or another for this, yep. As we trudge to the port that we're nearest to. Probably lost a whole day because of that. Tomatoes. Choose Randall. This one, we're totally gonna just, you know, sink the ships. Totally. That's how it's gonna happen. Well done, King Jimmer. Eating those hits like that. No, we took some actual damage. Seven points of actual damage. This is why we need to enhance our ship's weapons as well, so that we can just sink things. Might give the Min Fist like upgraded attack power in the near future. Because it's the one that has that storm cannon. Only 275 carapace. That's still more than I can carry without dropping some food. Not that I'm opposed to dropping food. Or I forget that's still a spice here. 50 to here. Where's spices currently? Keeper Oak's 50, well 115. Keeper Oak is the place to go to sell spices. Tools 20 here. Build this is a place for tools. Or possibly Keeper Oak, I'm not sure. But I have 110 carapace on me, so I guess I bought it from the tower wall, but I didn't head back and drop it off, which is part of the problem with what I did there. Let's drop all of our food for the moment. Pick up all the carapaces. We're not leaving without all of the carapace. And then we'll figure out the food situation after that. Two days of food, that's plenty. That's plenty of food. For ships this fast. We'll be at Otopi before we need to pick up food. to Arlington. How's this payout gonna look? I got 3 places of all of their material. So I can trade at a post that's like 5 feet away. But it's the monthly special. Can I pair carapace? Well, boy howdy do I have carapace. 52,000. I did get a refund on my investment. We spent the month getting a refund on my investment. That's about it. Also, Arlington has so many freaking speeds. It's probably like exactly 3 days worth of food, which is I think 129. I'm currently holding on to 75, so 54. Take these 300 glass beads, the Maelstrom. I think they'll sell for a pretty penny. Nothing great, but you know, decent amount. Let's see, the mouse must just go along this way. Ooh, the wind's in our favor today. I have so little food I have to actually fight these. Free pearls, I guess. It's the Commodore. A lot of amazing discoveries. We make like 12 bucks. We should go make those 12 bucks. To the Maelstrom. You like some glass beads? I guess some pearls too. Where am I? Anongo. Give me my Anongo. May as well stop here and get my money. It's been almost half a month. Well, it's been almost a month. 13 grand. It's a payout. Port is done. I only got 13 grand because it has an active museum. That's really well filled. The guy's got a blue on his clothes that I don't think we can get. Ooh, Rotbaden. With soothing as well. I mean, I have to go with soothing the same thing, but so many buffs for everyone. Well, we don't have the usual wide deployment area here. What is this? Where is the... This one's a lot less easy than the last one, but where is the heart? The heart's right there. Actually the same map as the last one, but this time there are big slimes, and those make things a lot more difficult. Well, not that much more difficult, but they do make things more difficult. Bear goes very late, like directly before the thing, which makes this a little difficult. Oh no, oh, Guido goes a little bit earlier actually. Dan goes first. You get a melee fastball Bear. Yeah, the Arterian never gets the act. Whomp. Restore my own buffs with that. Dan can deal with the heart immediately. And tag one of the bishops. And kill one of the little slimes. The Arterian never gets to breathe. Death Orb. 20% and Death Mark and Domino. Nice. Entrance points go sooner than later. Oh well. Vampires don't sleep, right? Right. We've been over this many times in the past. And I always have to remind myself that they do not sleep. I think maybe they do, maybe they don't. I think they don't. The only thing that can sleep in the sight of the slimes. But you know, let's find out. A ruin orb. You've fallen into old Steve's trap. He's gonna do piddling amounts of damage to you, and then domino you, and then Zero can finish you off. We'll never see it coming. Welcome to the stun pile, idiot. Give me some warmth. Zap goes old Steve. So if you'd be so kind as to domino the shit out of this guy. Thank you. That is so strong. An old Steve gets an old Steve moment. Feels real good. I mean, sometimes. Sometimes it's a not so great old Steve moment. How long has this guy been standing there? And does he also want to join the stun pile? He may want to join the stun pile. Hold on. Muse, do you think you can put him in the stun pile? Oh, not quite. Maybe she can, though. Oh yeah, she can. Awesome. Who do you think you are, not getting stunned? Get back in the stun pile. Alright, old Steve. Pull up the good debuff. That's not the good debuff. Okay. You tried. Yeah, that guy's gonna go in the stun pile. He'll be fine. Muse gets to act first. Go for a Master's Torpedo. Oh, the stun pile. Zap. Huh, he escaped the stun pile. Just vampire bullshittery. Well, his reward is death. Ah. Throw my little death mark grenade at them, I guess. I got him out of the stun pile, naturally. What's his plan? Now who doesn't get to get out of the stun pile, though? The original guy in the stun pile. X-ray is so long range, I love it. Refulgence! Blow. There goes your dodge, idiot. I'll be ready to walk around. Wait. Yeah, he's ready to get ruptured real good. Or just exploded. Explosions work too. Exactly. Once again, he has just given up. He's no longer shaking. He has accepted his destruction. Not quite there on the life skill for that. Okay. We got a key. Gives us an MP tome and a dart bandolier. Dart bandolier, not the best try as the MP tome. I like. That is a Dayblade tablet, I think, actually. Dart bandoliers are like really good early game, I think. Can you make them to like sleep dart bandoliers? Like for gunners? Oh. Speaking of gunners, another tome for someone. Okay. I know there is a variant of them that's like poison darts. I think that's like the really rare thing, though. The poison dart bandolier, which is pretty nice. Lightning enchant. Oh no, lightning enchant is just straight up. That's not a Dayblade. That's just straight up an enchanter tablet. Same color scheme though. Well, similar. It's slightly different. They're not exactly the same. Once again, I should probably do the leveling up before moving forward. Tome of Magic. I'll give this one to Guido, as he currently runs out of MP really easily. Who wouldn't mind getting up to like the, 40s? Throw the book at him, Dan. Rep would like a book of aim. Why is Rook not like showing up at the target? Targeting's not showing up for some reason, just refuses. It's so weird. What is going on? It did work. Did I leave the tablet at House of Aro? I probably left the tablet, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't leave it. Okay, good. Alright, Fire Starter tablet. It's a Scout tablet. This one's an Enchanter tablet, which I think is... Nope, it's the third row. Lightning Enchant. Sure, now it shows up. Nothing there. You're the wrong guy, but you do have some stat points to invest, so maybe I should do like the whole fleet. Be a good thing to do with like the last like 15 minutes. Old Steve's maxed out Drifter, but he's just a little shy of getting that win point. Dane's got some good blade experience here. Flash Code and Shockwave, I think, are the most important of them to begin with. Descend as Confessor has 60... Wow. Descend has been sitting on this class for I don't know how long. Don't even know why he's a Confessor, to be honest. Let's give him some life skill. Get his HP up to 40. I think I was just like looking for a class that would be useful in supporting the team and Rob Baden back when we were using like Anoint. I think that's why he's a Confessor. But it's fine. Estol has mastered what it is to be a sailor. That's fine. That's what he is, the guy that was meant to be a sailor. He's got spears and shields. Some more spear skill. Oh yeah, I guess it's our sorcerer dude. Orn is, yeah, Swashbuckler. That's fine. Vera the Rogue. More dash. Fire the Warrior. Get another point in charge. I should add more points in Bash as well. He's using a Heart Bow, so the wind skill will help him. Hank the Minstrel. It's Succor. For Quick Hands. Rubato is the Ignis Knight Zealot. That's pretty hard to deal additional burn if I damage, also inflict wildfire. If units strike themselves with adjacent tiles. Da-da-da. Mina as Berserker. Wouldn't mind getting some more Frenzy. Scream. More punch skill. Haro, the Guardian, he's been waiting on this for a while. Discipline is not really necessary. It's probably one of the better ones. Discipline really the jam. More shield skill. Not quite there yet. Desperado. Home. Narangu the Drifter. Terrace the Enchanter. Vera's been done Siren for a while, but Vera will remain a Siren. It's just kind of what she is. This guy doesn't need to remain the Ranger. The Ranger doesn't unlock anything. That said, I guess he'll just stay Ranger. He doesn't need to go anywhere. It's kind of what he is again. He's just a Ranger. That's what he do. Read the Guardian. You have to give up an elite passive to get something that's nowhere nearly as good as what Bear has in the form of that hat. Just an ounce of the power that Bear has in his hat. More hammer skill for Adina. Muse is Knight Magister. Ah, finally maxed out Knight Magister Muse has. It's a good class. I think 8 and 6 with 1 magic defense versus physical and magic defense with magic resist. I think Muse might want to be a Warden first and a Knight Magister second. I need to see something with Bloodlock here. So I know the Whip can't use those abilities, but can the Fist use them? Or is him being a breaker a complete waste? Okay. The Fist is allowed to use breaker skills. The whip is the only one that cannot. Good to know. Break Spirit seems kind of nutty. Passes are hilarious. Counter Break is one of those things where, like, the AI is probably going to use it against you by, like, shoving someone with Counter Frenzy so that they slap the guy that has Counter Break and then he breaks your own weapon. But Counter Break. Because the AI does that 4D chest shit. It's not really that advanced of a move, I suppose, or truthfully. Just don't put yourself in a position to fall for it. So you can't necessarily know if an enemy has bash or not, which is basically the only way to do that. If they're a warrior, you should probably assume. I'm going to keep making excuses. Don't mind me. Lydia's mastered Shift Cloak. More dagger, more wind skill, more wind skill. Somehow Bijou hasn't mastered Dancer yet. I guess Dancer just is that demanding, and Bijou hasn't been in the front line. So over a year, he's gonna have Vicious. That way he can just like double tap every turn and get like a big damage output increase. Gashgaren's still a Bombardier. You know, they've mastered it. Silo's the only mechanist on the crew. Essence Converter could be useful. Adds extra range for the deployment. Or ends their movement on it. It's a very specific requirement there. That's raw magic power. The conveyor scales with... okay. Conveyor and the turret are the two that scale with lightning. Everything else scales with life, or just raw magic power. Elbrus the Druid finally mastered it. He'll learn that wind skill, but he'll probably just stay here and get more life skill. What's better for him, Druid or Sage? Probably Druid. has a bit more versatility in its stat allocation in terms of having like one of each defense. Let's get into the big 4-0. Same with Ransom here. Severus needs different weapons. Maybe twin flails. And Severus can't actually use any of these abilities. Whip or flail. Idea for boarding team all outsiders. There's so many classes in the mods that are just like, well, what if I had a team of just all this? And it sounds like absolute shenanigans, right? Even base game, there's some classes that are just like, well, if everyone's a bombardier, in one turn we can make use of activate having like 4 or 5, I think it maxes out at what, 5 targets? Like, you can't put down that many bombs in like a single fight unless you put them down before the fight. But if everyone's a bombardier, you can put down 4 bombs in one turn and then detonate them. But yeah, similarly, just like everyone's a thaumaturge, all the orbs all over the place, just everywhere is an orb. Everyone's an outsider. Rats, as far as the eye can see. Just rats. Just turn their ship into a rat. You know what? Propping does not have a smith, but you know what it does? Avonhold. Severus needs some gear changes. I think I'm just going to convert the whips straight into flails and keep them the way they are otherwise. Severus. They're nearly done with all the crew, but then Severus had to come along and have a mithril whip. When you should have had a mithril flail, and a venom whip when you should have had a venom flail. Significantly lowers the weapon's attack range, but that's fine. Oops. Did the thing. Aren't there some flails that are genuinely like just like really long range? There's the double flail, right? What if I just had her wielding 2 double flails? Or actually, weapon attacks like break weapon don't benefit from that, so I'm probably better off just having like this. Whip and flail attacks, awesome. Alright, Severus. How about Drax here? Drax can grab Zombify. Ruin damage now heals and revives you, but cannot be healed when affected by life effects. Does that mean... Obviously, I'm not going to be doing this if I'm just curious, does Drain just stop working on him? Nope, Drain still works on him. He just also, like... It's immune to poison. Decay. Immune to decay. Immunity, regeneration, preserve, poison, decay, and itchy. I'll keep him with nurture. For now. So we can make... Bam, regen. But also I get MP back every time. I don't know. It's just a step. You want him to be he's the Unmaker, so we can always have Defiler available for everyone. That's his job. With that, the crew has been updated. And that's going to be it for me for today. I need to get some food. Might not be a stream tomorrow. Depends on how the schedule goes. I have to take care of something. But yeah, thanks for watching, hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good day, evening, or night, whichever to see you. Bye for now.